Alright, I'm gonna do some after the fact commentary again. I know not everyone may like this, but I did get some requests in my normal video, so figured I'd add some here. I know maybe some people will prefer it. And since basically 90% of what I do in this run is the same, figured it might help a little bit. So this is on hard. This was my first attempt, so I numbered it 1, and I thought I would take more, but I guess I got really lucky on my first hard attempt, which is unusual. I used to play hard a lot, and I don't know, some of my hard games are just weird. I can never get a normal seed. So this route is actually not optimized for hard. If I was going to optimize it, I'd probably do the exact same thing I did on normal, but instead, basically what I was doing here is like a proof of concept of hardcore. So basically everything that you see here is what I would do on a new attempt for hardcore. I'm probably not going to do a hardcore attempt before Deep North comes out on 7 boss, but maybe after. Shoreline's always nice. Yeah, so in this one I do go for the Mage build at the end, or kind of, yeah, basically strictly Mage. So not optimized for speed on hard. I think you can do hard basically the way I did normal. You go straight from the pause to the flametal axes. But I don't know. I wanted to try this out. Because the interesting thing about this one is you can skip flametal on Immortal. So that's kind of cool. So like I'm always look at dodged by that boar. Gosh. I thought I was gonna die first 2 seconds. I guess technically this is the closest I came to dying. I can't remember actually. It's pretty close. But yeah, basically I wanted to run where you skip a metal on Immortal. And I don't know if it's desirable to do that on normal because the Staff of the Wild is not very good on normal. But it's pretty good on hard and hardcore, so I think it's viable. I think if I grinded this category for a while, I could get sub 10, but yeah, I'm not really a grinder in that sense. Only out of necessity. I'm kind of competitive, so like, if someone beat the time, I would try and do better. But I imagine with Deep North coming out so soon, that'll probably take a lot of the focus. So I don't know if there's going to be a lot of attention on categories like this. Alright, got my 20 flint, 10 for the spear, 10 for the chopping block. I'm done. So now I just gotta go get some wood. make the spear, get some deer, kill like deer. I like getting the early spear, it just makes killing deer nice and easy. So yeah, if I was optimizing this, I wouldn't do the cauldron or anything. I wouldn't do cauldron or cultivator. I would skip that. Just do exactly what I do on normal. I think I can do it. I may die a few more times, but I think it's possible. Maybe I prioritize getting level 2 axes. Even then though, I can always go back and repair. I haven't tried the queen fight on hard with the axes. Might be challenging. Depending on how easy you can stagger the seekers. It's a 2-star. Oh, I think I needed more leather scraps there. That's why I did that. Otherwise, I would have made the spear back there. Him twice. Do I catch him? I do. I don't think I do. Because I messed this up really bad. That was bad. Yeah, and then I ran out of stamina. Rip. I do everything wrong here. And he's too big, so I can't stop him. It looks like I'm a little determined to get him though. Yes, it is 4 deers worth of stuff, minus the trophies, so maybe worth it. I did get a trophy out of it. And 2 trophies. 3 trophies. Good luck. Where am I? Oh, I was going to see if get early access. Could probably also use some wood. Did get this one, but this is the easy one to get. Curious Axe Head. Mysterious one that's elusive. I've been trying to use campfires lately, but I'm not very good. I just don't have the patience. In a, 10-hour run, an extra 15 seconds is not really worth the trouble. Need more leather scraps. That comes into play later. Much later. There's a little bit of logistics at the end that I probably could have saved like 5 to 10 minutes, but not the end of the world. Problem is with this route, I always forget about the food preparation table. It takes 15 leather scraps. So when I do hardcore in this route, I need to remember to have just a little bit of extra leather scraps on hand. Oh yeah, I'm looking for these mushrooms. Gosh, I waste like 60 seconds on kind of like eating double berries early on, even in Black Forest. You know, like 2 meats. Which takes a little bit on food. But I'm not really hurting for food. I see a mountain there to the south. Then I just yellow it. What a waste. I end up getting him? I think I do. No. I have a choice to make here. I honestly don't even know if I make it right. So looks like there's a really good mountain to the east. So right here, like, it looks like that's a decent mountain. But south is obviously preferable. So I spent like 2 minutes here trying to decide which way to go. The one to the east looks a little bit better. Basically, I'm just like, which one is more likely to get the team motor like this year? So I think I make the right call in retrospect. Either one probably would have been fine. I haven't even checked the seed to see if there was anything interesting on that one. But I figured, like, as long as it's not the motor mountain itself, it doesn't really save me time to go east to a slightly better mountain, because all I need is the Begvasir. I'm not getting silver or the flesh strippers anymore. So just need the rune. On the plus side, basically it's guaranteeing that I don't need any frost resist beyond the first batch. It's very easy to do all the mountain stuff with 6 frost meads when you're not doing silver and caves. I'm still deciding right here. Still deciding. I mean, it's a good decision to have. It's better than no mountain. I decide to go east here, and then I'm like, eh. Let me think about this over a little campfire for a minute. Ponder my choices. I mean, these times are getting to the point where, like, if you don't just go directly south, then you're wasting time. I think it actually saved me time, because Elder in this one is like northwest. So if I had gone east, yeah, Elder farther away. Yeah, even though Elder's slightly north, south is a better call. So I go around here, I decide to go south. I mean, the thing about starting your base south is even if the Elder is like north, you have a launch point for your Ashlands entry a little bit more south. And what I'm finding actually is that having like 2 exploration portals is saving me a lot of time. So like, not having to do silver basically means that my motor portal is free to do any amount of exploration. So like, I'll
go south with my metals, I'll go to motor, and now I have 2 branches, basically. And that usually is, it's helpful because then even if you get boss locations that are kind of weird, you have something that's closer. For the most part. And it also gives you, you know, twice the opportunity to explore like plains and stuff, which usually happens. It's like in my normal run, yeah, I had that branch to the east for Yagluth. So that was good. So when I settle down my base, I'm looking for like 2 main things. Well, 3 things, okay. First, I want to know there's crypts nearby, because without crypts you can't do anything. I want nearby copper, and I want nearby fine wood. So I try and find a point to settle that's closest to all 3 of those things. And what I'm finding is that vicinity to copper is preferable, because if you don't find a troll, you're gonna have to mine it, and going back and forth to repair the pickaxe is kind of annoying. So I'm starting to prioritize vicinity to copper. I think it works out on this one. Also, something I'm changing up in my early game. I used to like try and like start smelting as early as possible, but I don't need to do that. Like, all I need before I go south is the axe, so I can get fine wood. That's it. I don't need anything else, just to get going. So basically what that allows me to do is I can focus on getting all my, like, if I find a troll, for example, I'll just get everything. I'll get the wood, I'll get fine wood if I can, and the copper. I'll get all that, and I won't worry about, like, crypts. And then, basically, I can smelt while I'm traveling to the Elder. And if you get enough Surtling cores, you can get 3 smelters going, and it takes, what, like 3 cycles, and you're done. That 2 cycles, maybe. So yeah, I'm kind of picking up little tricks to like save time. It's not perfect yet, and obviously like finding a troll is ideal. This early part is kind of intense, actually. Now I'm starting to remember it. It's a little intense as far as early game goes, so kind of exciting. I think it's the second night where it gets interesting. Because this first night I'm just looking for bears and a place to settle. I'm just marking the mountain. There's plenty of copper around. And there's a troll. I'm like, okay, there's my troll. I don't want to be too far from the troll. And I make a decision here. If you watched my normal run, when I was doing copper, I had a spawner nearby, and I literally got like, oh, there's my first bee. That was a clutch bee, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, poison. I think without that bee, the run's over. So that bee was super clutch. Yeah, so anyway, in my normal run, yeah, I mine copper like near a spawner, and I get like 150 great ore eyes, which is lovely because then I can, if I get enough fine wood, I have all the portals I'll ever need. And so I try and do the same thing here, but it ends up getting a little gnarly because I've got the troll going at the same time, so fun. But I still get a lot of eyes out of it, so it pays off. I think by the end I have like 30 extra eyes. That's always a nice problem to have. Just means it's harder to survive. And it is hard, so it's, you know, it's a little bit more punishing than normal. But, you know, maybe this is reflected in like the time, but I honestly think hard is a lot closer to normal than it is to hardcore. Hardcore is just different. I think anyone who's tried it will know. I feel like hard is maybe what normal used to feel like. Yeah. I think hard is probably the most balanced overall. It's like pretty punishing, but at least like you're not getting one-shotted by everything. Staff of the Wild isn't like overpowered. It's still powerful, but it's not like ridiculous. Yeah, I think hard is probably the most balanced, honestly. Just for me. But, you know, I still like hardcore. Just for the challenge. Also, if you do manage to complete hardcore, it gives you a nice feeling of accomplishment. Because it is hard enough that, you know, it's not super common for people to finish a run, so it's very satisfying. If I can hit this guy. I've got to settle soon because my inventory is getting a little annoying. I don't have room for anything. Like, what do I drop? I need everything. So I think I dropped the wood. Yeah. I need the eyes. I honestly can't complain about this start. It's pretty good start. Good little black forest. I just want one more bear. Notice they like to hang out on the edges of the black forest. But I can't remember where I find it. Oh, I hear him. Where is he? I want to find him before it's daytime. Okay, there it is. I gotta hurry. I've got like 20 seconds before he disappears. Once I trap him, it's fine. As long as I don't, like, obey. Oh, he escapes here, I think? Yep, he does. Ah, super annoying. close. I'll make sure he doesn't escape this time. Level up my axe skill a little bit, even though I'm not going to use the axes. I mean, it is the best weapon to use here. Yeah, once I get my pause, then the game just opens up and I can do everything. I just like to get them as soon as possible. Now I need to figure out where I'm going to settle. So I basically look in between everything close to copper. And ideally a flat spot. So I can actually have room. So I am going to be doing my magic stuff in this one, which means cauldron, it means stone oven, altar table, all that. So I want to have a little bit of space to do that. Also not too far from the troll, so I don't have to like drag him across the forest. So I figure it out eventually. I'm like, where's the troll? This doesn't look like a good spot. This isn't flat. This is just kind of the kind of stuff I'm thinking at the moment. There's this copper, but it's far away from the troll. So I'm gonna go over. Flat. Right now I'm just setting up enough so I can start resting. Then I'm going to do troll things. Get that extra few minutes rest. And I'll get all the wood I need with the troll, and then I can do all of my organization then. Let's get the troll going. I got copper right here, so this is going to be my main spot. In retrospect, I think I still wouldn't kill the spawner, but man, it makes life more difficult. Especially with these guys. Be a little careful here. If I get staggered with that troll, it's GG. Can survive a hit on normal, but not on hard. Ow, that was dumb. This is me not respecting hard. I'm just trying to heal up a little bit. As long as I get the brutes and the shamans, I'm good. Those are the guys I care about. Everyone else I can chip away. Also, always being mindful of the troll and stamina. It's like, I don't know, I made mistakes where I like dodge a gray dwarf and forget about the troll. So, troll's the only thing that's gonna kill me. But I just really want Grey Dwarf eyes. true shaman. A little annoying. I like to get them when they're not aware of me so I can get that sneak attack. And get this one before the other one comes. It's too late. Ow. Stupid shaman. That was close. Ow. Don't forget to block, dude. I don't have the HP to block. Okay, yeah, at this point I'm like, okay, 2 more shaman, now it's getting interesting. Let's back off a little bit. Take a breather. Take 5, everybody. One of them is a starred shaman. And it's not like they'll stop spawning either. They'll just keep going. So I gotta get some distance. Get at least... I'm trying to, like, get the troll caught up on some trees, but man, his pathfinding in this is immaculate. Of course, when I don't want him to. He just manages to perfectly. If I get hit by that 1-star shaman, I think it's GG. So let's see who's fastest among this little crowd here. This guy. Alright, I got the star dude, so I'm feeling a little bit better now. I'm like kind of counting roughly, and I'm like, yeah, I don't have enough copper yet, so I'm gonna keep going. Of course, now he's at full health again. I've only got 1 minute of rest, so it's pretty interesting. Try and knock out as much of his health as I can while I have rest. Is that a 1-star? Yeah, it's a 1-star. Okay. That 1-star will hurt a lot. I might be able to survive 1 shot. That's it. If that. Now my rest is gone. Do I go in the cave to rest? I think I do. Maybe not for a while, because I'm not very smart. But... Oh yeah, I think I finally get rid of the spawner here, maybe? Yeah. I'm like, alright, enough is enough. I can get my Grey Dwarf eyes some other way. Okay, go in this cave. Preview to the Ashlands. Damage. There's that 1 star. Yeah, I probably could have saved some time getting rid of the spawner, but hard to say, because I did get a good amount of Grey Dwarf eyes. Trying to like push him back, but he won't go straight back. Okay, now I'm kind of want that troll for wood. I need a lot of wood. I only put workbenches there, so like, I don't know, so the stuff doesn't despawn. I think it takes like an hour to despawn, but it happened to me once, and I just never want it to happen. Like all my copper despawned. That's pretty sad. Time. Usually, like, I just knocking down the trees is sufficient, because Yeah, pine trees, really hard to knock down, but once you knock them down, they're stamina. I get shots. Ow. Okay, that was very close. That shaman had hit me, definitely. Let's test out their pathfinding. Really the shaman that I'm worried about. That was close. I almost didn't dodge because like, oh, he's not gonna hit me, but he turned last second. Alright, shaman's gone. I can relax a little bit. I can just run in a circle with these guys. I can get the fruit, that'll be nice. Almost out of rest again. And my paws are broken. So now that's priority numero uno. Get the paws repaired. I think I'm gonna add some rest, de-aggro them. Don't lose durability on the paws very often. Fist weapons are pretty durable. Okay, repaired. We're good. Take that, buddy. Got killed by his own forest that he's trying to protect. Although I don't know if these Forsaken guys are really protecting anything. They seem like they were kind of jerks why they're here. But I'm not an expert on the lore. I don't need like a ton of wood because since I'm doing a flametal skip, the only coal I need is for like copper and tin, like 30 iron, and 15 black metal. That's literally all the metals I'm getting from games. Unless I get silver from motor, just for the butcher's table. Basically the idea with this route is you use the stuffed mushrooms to start out your magic, and the idea is to get either flametal or silver from motor to eventually upgrade your cauldron so you can get secret aspect. It is possible to do without it, but the Staff of the Wild takes 50 eiters to use, and it's just kind of annoying. So the secret aspect is much better for that. Alright. Thank you for your services, Mr. Troll. Now it's time to get my house in order. Get some wood. Oh, get some Surtling cores. So I can smelt while I am organizing my stuff. God, yep. And he's north. West. I only get a nice South Haldor like once every 10 runs. It's like... I got enough to get going, so it's fine with me. I don't like putting down the chests on top of items, because then I have to take down the chest anyway. storage a little bit differently when I do magic stuff, just to give myself a little bit more space. I think it's saved me a little bit of logistics. Organizing. Fun, fun, fun. But I only have to do it once. I do want skeleton trophies. I want to get more Certain Course. Probably wise, but I should have rested a little bit. Now I know I can do 2 smelters. I don't know where that guy was going. South Haldor? No.
Ow. That's enough. Up for 3 smelters. Good with that. Alright, 43 eyes, it's not terrible. I'll take it for this stage of the game. Wish I got more core wood. There's a little bit of satisfaction when you kind of get things a little organized and get it rolling. Kind of scratches a little bit of an itch. Eyes, pretty good. I think my number is 62. That's what I'm looking for. Actually, what is it? Here's my number. 62, yeah. Oh, my first wood cutting. Finally got it up to level 1. Alright, so I just need 2 more copper. That's pretty good. One. And there's 3. Time to get the copper going. I think I'm just gonna get the rest of the fallen trees and then copper. Alright, 10 time. probs. My 10 number is 36. I'll take 2 trips. Ow. Okay. Gonna see if there's any easy wood or leather in here. Later. More tin.
because the Elder is north, basically all the fine wood I need I can get on the way to Elder. So all I need before I leave my base is 20, just to get the first portal down. Should save me a few minutes back and forth. A little low on boar meat. So it's a little concerning. But I should be fine because I can get more boar on the way to the Elder. I'm only making that switch to make room for the Haldor table later. Alright, fine wood. I need to make sure to not use up all the mushrooms for the spice rack. Alright, 20 fine wood, and then I'd probably still fill up my inventory. Just, make use of my time there. Like, normally 50 is kind of my number. Enough for 2 portals and a ship if I need it. Nice. Yeah, so I did do a little bit of testing to see like if the combo swinging method is faster. And like for normal tree chopping, like birch trees, it's probably no difference whatsoever. For oak trees, over like a 1 minute span, there's like a 5-second difference. So it's like, I don't know. It's really not that big of a deal. For some reason, this guy just takes off. I don't know why. Yeah, I think the number me and Sweet Niner are like shooting for to leave the base is 130. So like it, you know, it's really hard to get that with some seeds. This one was pretty good, so if I had like managed the troll a little bit better with the spawner, I probably could have done it. But then I would have had fewer eyes, so it's like, I'll take the trade. I mean, obviously in retrospect, I had extra eyes, so whatever. At least I'm finished. I'll be finished with smelting by the time I leave.
Hopper. I guess I'll rest on. A little worried about open sky over the crops. Street. Time to go. A little behind, but all the chores are done. Now it's basically not going to have to craft anything for like 6 hours. But for like root harness, that's about it. I'm basically looking for oak trees and bees at this point. I would like a few extra bees, or at least one extra bee, just in case I find the Bog Witch. I want to have enough money to make the task. Village up there, so there's a bee. There's not, and no early either. Sad. The reason I'm not using Ike right now is because I plan on chopping oak. It doesn't really do much good if I'm chopping. I hate this terrain, dude. River's just slicing into the land, making all the generation useless. I mean, I like rivers as much as the next guy, but it would be nice if terrain adjusted a little bit more gradually. way too much fine wood at the end of this one. Maybe I get too much. I don't remember. Maybe I should start. I mean, it's one of those things like maybe if I get a shipwreck or something, it adds my numbers, but like I can't plan on shipwrecks. So it's great if you get them, but if you don't, you have to like go out of your way to get more fine wood. I don't know. I don't know what the solution is there. How many portals do I need? Like one for motor, Bonemass, Yagluth, Queen, Sap, Ashlands. That's at least 6. If I find Haldor, maybe 7. Maybe one extra one for either Ashlands or Mistlands. So maybe 8 is the number. So that's, I mean, that's a lot of, that's 80 Great Orp Eyes, that's 160 fine wood. It's a lot of materials. See, I like to pad my fine wood numbers. Like, there's nothing worse than being in the late game and having to get portal materials.
that village. 2 bees is kind of like the magic number for me. Is like I'm gonna have enough money for the game. Like barely. 1 is like you're struggling the whole time. No early axes. No bees either. That's lame. Still oak trees. And bees, both. Village. And an oak tree. Great. Oak trees. Still no early access.
Normally I like entering the swamp at this time. I mean, the Elder's a little bit far away. It's like, yeah, what are you gonna do? At least I got a favorable wind. Now I'll just keep an eye out for swamp and mountains. But I do have that mountain right next to my base, so I'm not too worried about mountains. Mainly swamp. So I see swamp east of the Elder. So I'll probably head there as soon as I kill the Elder. Looks decent. Yeah, so right now I'm thinking like, okay, my metals are like northwest, but I don't need metals to enter the Ashlands. So basically I'm thinking, okay, I have one branch. This is one branch with my metals. So I'm going to want to end up in the Mistlands with my black metal. On this side. And then my south branch will be just like pure exploration. So I'll like go to the mountain and then that'll be my eventual Ashlands portal. That's basically what I'm thinking at this point. That way, like, I can go to Elder with my metals, get going on all that, and I don't have to do that south, necessarily. Like, I can do all my metal stuff without having to go south. So having those, like, that's only possible when you don't do silver. So it's like, yeah, not doing silver definitely frees up a lot of pathing. I must admit, it's like emotionally painful for me to never use the flesh rippers again, but I mean, you know, if I want to get better times, like, this is the way to go. So, gotta do it. I kind of felt the same way about Mistwalker. It's like, Mistwalker's like my favorite weapon, but if I want to go faster, I'm gonna have to let it go. Right now I'm just padding my cores. I only have like a few. I don't have nearly enough for what I need for the whole game. All the portals and plus the Staff of Embers and all that. I'm still gonna need to make the cooker and the blast furnace at some point. So like, yeah, I need the cores. I think I'm looking for like maybe I don't know, 15 at this point. I think I have like what, 8? So if I get like 7, I'll be fine. Is that? Open your inventory. Seven. Not quite what I wanted. I think I want 2 more. So I might stop at 1 more crypt. I end up being like a tiny bit short on cores just for convenience sake, but not really. Like, I still make do, but it's just a minor annoyance. Nothing more. That was close. Can I get those Grey Dwarf eyes, please? Oh yeah, I'm positioning so those archers can help take care of him. And I'll just get the troll tunic, which I use for about 5 minutes. So it's kind of a waste of time. Thanks, guys. Take care of that spawner real quick, so I don't get brutes and shamans during the elder fight. More Grey Dwarf eyes. Don't mind if I do. I'm so rarely in a situation where I have too many eyes, so I'm always looking to pad my numbers. think I forgot to upgrade the pause. Or did I? I may have just gotten distracted for a second. No, I forgot. Still only 1B. Boing. Swap time. What's favorite part of a speed run?
Ooh, 1 star. I could probably parry this guy. Oh wait, I remember what I do. Actually, this is smart. I actually finally make a smart play in my entire Valheim career. This bear is really, really tough. Let's see why. Like, he's got, like, leeches, he's got a Star Draugr, he's got an Abomination. This guy's a trooper. Like, he starts out with, what, less than half health against this guy? Kind of like rooting for the bear, so I'm like trying to these archers. A lot of damage. I'm glad I didn't fight this guy. That was close. Well, that was... Look at this. He got the Abomination. Like, he killed all that stuff, and he's still kicking. Tanks another leech. Of course, then I have to put him out of his misery. Sadly. But he was a trooper. Yeah, that was a pretty good sequence. Got a starred bear and Abomination. One extra armor. Pause. Oh wait, I already upgraded. Upgrade the armor. That's... Ooh, going on the mead. I don't have the honey. That's the problem.
quick sweep, see if I can find any other abominations or crypts. Or if this is just a one crypt swamp. I also want turnips. Or stuffed mushrooms. So the sooner I get going on those, the better. Yeah, sometimes turnips spawn a little bit better on biome borders, so I'm just kind of looking for turnips on the border there. Oh, there's my second abomination. Hoping this crypt gives me what I want, and then I find some turnips, that's it. I think I'm gonna look for turnips before I actually explore the crypt, though. Swamp seems a little stunted, unfortunately. Not a great one. At least there's a second crypt, so basically that almost guarantees I'll get what I need in the swamp. My iron needs are so small. What's my iron number for this one? 35. 35 is the number. Then I'm leaving with 22. Through those I take with me to the, well, Mistlands, Black Marble. And 20, I get 3 for the cooker, 2 for the stone cutter, and 15 for the stone oven at home. That's all I need. I just have to construct and deconstruct the food prep table using the iron oven. For the stone oven, no big deal. I need his turnips. And there's my turnips. Now, crypt. Well, plant the turnips, sleep if I can. And now I know I have a bag of sear there, so even if I don't find one in the crypts, I have one outside. So that's nice. I just usually do a quick check to make sure it's not barren. And other stuff. Ow. Scary. Might be able to survive if I do the portal trick, but I'd rather not. That's close. That's nice.
mean, I'm at the point where I think most of the time my bottle trips is withered bones, believe it or not, and chains. Like, those are the two things. I'm not even worried about iron anymore. Just chains and withered bones. Sleep, I should be able to get the mead going. My portal. It's a little bit more convenient to have it near my stop. Two more chains. Checking to see if that's a star dude. See if I have to be worried about him or not.
I actually forget about the spawner here. I'm like, wait, where'd that guy come from? Whoops. There's a spawner there. Okay, just need 2 chains. That's it. Got my ancient bark. I might be able to get the chains at nighttime. Chains. Hopefully. Basically, if I go through this crypt and I don't get all my chains, I'll just get the rest raids. I have to wait for it to finish smoking anyway. I mean, I don't have to. I can take something. Just inconvenient. chains. Let's go. I will take use, though. Boss. Pretty happy with that swamp, honestly. I don't think it could have gone any faster. Now I can get the mead going ASAP, and then sleep. Bada bing, bada boom. It's all lining up. Keep the turnips going. Got 10 ooze for ooze bombs. Sleep? I can't sleep. Alright, well. I'll just get rested at least. Nice thing is I don't have to do the mountain immediately. So, I can wait however long it takes. Does not affect the final time, I don't think. Alright, got my number, 22. Now, probably sail. I guess I pulled a cart. I do have Ike Fear.
black metal over there, so maybe I just settle on this shore. Can't remember what I do here. I don't think I do. Not sure why. Maybe because it doesn't have barley and flax, because I do want barley and flax. Because I will be doing the mage build, so I like the trousers. See a totem? I think so. Yeah. Two totems. Excuse me. It's a tiny camp, and there's no crops, so I'm not sticking around. But there's only like 10 dudes. Yeah, I mean, I think my thinking is, if I have to get, you know, flax, and I don't want to like risk my life using Stagbreaker, I'm gonna have to kill some guys, so I might as well just wait till I'm getting black metal anyway. Or wait till I get black metal until I find a good camp with barley and flax. I think I find one with flax, but I end up getting barley the risky way. But it works out. Actually, no, I think I get both from a single camp. I can't remember, honestly. I did this segment a week ago. So, I'm trying to remember what I did. I like how they just face plant when they die. It's really satisfying. I think I'm going to sail around until I find a good camp. And then kind of put my own temporary plains base there. And by that time, the Frostmage should be done. So a lot of my padding here is determined by the wind. So the wind's blowing against me, so I decide to, I can't remember if I sleep. I think I sleep and then go to the mountain. But sometimes the wind determines where I go. and sleep though. So. It's still not done. So I'll check the wind direction. Like it's blowing northwest, which is good, so I can sail now. Current observe, of course, not going to be done. To Bonemass. And I'll look for plains near Bonemass with a good camp. Stonehenge. Well, at least there's a totem, but that Stonehenge is sadly empty. There's a camp up there, so I'm gonna check out that camp. That's 3 totems. Doing pretty good on totems. Ooh, scary. I'm dodging birds now. Yeah, I don't think I saw any crops there, so I'm just gonna keep going. Snag this free fine wood.
Big swamp. So I do see a plains south of that swamp. So I think what I'll do is I'll drop a portal at Bonemass and then sail directly south and see along the shore and see if I can get a good camp. I think that's what I do. I think I take a quick peek into this plains. I always do that just in case I see a Vegvasir. Because that is the #1 run killer for me. Yag. Specifically not being able to find him. There's another totem. So that's what? 4? Doing pretty good on totems. Lots of easy ones. Yeah, 4 totems. Pretty good. Mead's still not done. Turnips aren't done. Can't sleep. I'll just keep going. Add my turnips. I make it out there before they all kill me. Maybe. Later. Alright, so I've got 4 black metals, so I only need 11. Shouldn't take too long. Alright, I just need to find a good camp. Flax and barley. Ideally. Alright, there's a camp. Check that out real quick. Now it'll definitely be mountain time. All I'm hoping is that I don't get another 1 egg motor. Turnips still are not in. Well, two of them are. Not 3. South. Motor location, and then I'll go there. Just checking to see if the turnips are done. I really want sausages for wolves, but well, I think on hard I can tank a hit as is. There's at least 1 turnip.
Things are lining up pretty well. Alright, Chi. Get on the mountain, find a Vegosphere, get off. Assuming I find a Vegosphere. Something over there. Hopefully. Yes. Alright. Over. South. That's good. Means it probably saves a portal. That saves a portal. Let's do south stuff. That's just a straight shot to motor. Since I have Eikthyr, I think I decide to run around here. I do have the wind, so if I have the wind. And there's Haldor. I don't know, in retrospect, like,
I don't know if this was the right call. I don't really need Haldor. This might have cost me like 3 minutes. But I never go out of my way to like get money. I don't get Haldor until like the halfway through the second segment. Or I don't get the belts until halfway through the second segment, so it's not like it helps me before then. My only thinking is like, when I do the Ashlands entry, I need to carry wood, and maybe it'll like save me a few portal trips. That's literally it. I'm not getting full metal, so it's not helping with that. Yeah, in retrospect, like, this was probably kind of dumb. But too late now. Maybe it saves a little bit of time with logistics when transporting all my stuff. Pretty much it. Shipwreck. Yeah, like these shipwrecks I can't plan for. Just fortuitous. Nice. Yeah, back in olden times when I used to get a bunch of silver for fighting Abuth, I would love running into Haldor because then you could use Frostner in the Mistlands. But it's not worth it anymore. Even in casual runs, like, I'm not really gonna get Frostner. I mean, like, the clubs aren't really amazing. It's a little bit slower than the sword, and the weapons are slightly worse, so not really worth it. Like, yeah, if you want to kill Bonemass in like 6 shots with the metal mace, that's fine. But Mistwalker is where it's at, in the Ashlands at least. Until you get Staff of the Wild if you're playing hardcore. I have tossed around the idea with Sweet Niner about doing hardcore without magic, and I think the best route there would be a combination of the primal axes and the thundering axes. Because I think you'd need to make 2 sets of axes, so I think if you make those 2 sets, the queen fight becomes a joke, and then Fader becomes much easier. So I think that might be an interesting route. Skip all the magic. The problem is, like, that initial Ashlands will be brutal. It's, you know, basically, you're going from the bear paws to the axes. So, like, if I do my normal route, yeah, it's gonna be rough.
I won't be able to kill a single thing until I get the axes, basically. So it's just going to be me running around like a chicken with my head cut off. But it would be very fast. So that's what makes it appealing. But who knows? Maybe Deep North will come out and all speedrunning strats will be obsolete. It'll completely change the game. Who knows? I mean, pretty much the first thing I'll do when, you know, once I finish a casual run is seeing if there's a way to just skip to the Deep North. Just skip everything before that. We'll see if it's possible. But like Ashlands, you can sail into the Ashlands without the ship. Pretty much the only thing you can't skip at this point is motor. Pretty much the only thing. Everyone else you can skip. Even the Elder, like you can get iron elsewhere. Withered Bones is kind of annoying. I'm thinking like reverse run. You can get Withered Bones from the muddy scrap piles in the swamp. Just go around with Stagbreaker, I guess, and look for those scrap piles, but a little bit tedious for a speed run. And you just straight up can't get in the Queen's Lair without glitching into it without motors, so technically a reverse run is impossible glitchless. Bad. You know, I mean, that's how the game is designed, the progression, so I understand. But, you know, I still think being able to skip forward is fun. Like, for example, with the flametal axes, especially on normal, like, once you get those, infested mines become an actual joke. Like, you get that chain lightning going in those mines, and everything just dies. Kind of funny. Yeah, I gotta replant those things. So I think something I might do here is get 2 iron. I can't remember when I get it, but I'm thinking like if I go to the Mistlands south, having the iron to get black marble would be nice. But I think I get it later, after motor. I know I'm gonna need at least 20 more Finewood portal stuff.
Ooh, Bog Witch. Okay. I mean, in all honesty, this probably cost me a few minutes. But I mean, going through the Ashlands and the boss fights with the Ratatosk is so nice. In future runs, I think maybe I just ignore it. I think it's completely doable without it. I mean, I did my hardcore run without it, so it's completely doable. I should probably just ignore all the traders. I think that's the end game. Like, if you really want to get the perfect time, I think you kind of have to ignore the traders. So this cost me probably 5 minutes. But I do get a few extra ooze bombs as a result, so which kind of helps a ton in Mistlands. I think if it was normal, I might not have stopped at either trader. But the fact that it's hard and there's not like you know, my best on hard is 15 hours or 15 hours. So it's not like I'm competing to beat like a 10-hour time. So there's that element of it. Like, if someone came along and got like sub 10, then yeah, like this kind of stuff I'd be a little bit pickier about.
I think at this point I'm thinking like I want 2 iron with me. If I'm not mistaken. Get this one more oozer. Maybe not. Maybe I do it later. I know I do it at some point. Now it's mountain time. That cost me like 6 minutes. Oh, do I really get this fine wood? Oh no, I'm looking for bees. Like, oh, maybe there's bees here. Because now that I got the Bog Witch, I really want an extra bee. And fortunately, there's a bee. Nice. Since I'm already here, I get like a little bit of fine wood, which I end up not needing. I think there's little things like this. If I was like really serious about optimizing my time, I would like count how much fine wood I actually need. I would be more critical about when I go out of my way to get the traders. Stuff like that. But again, like, this route is not optimized for hard in the first place. It's optimized for hardcore. So, if I really was serious about hard, I would go just my normal route. But I think this one is fun. Like it's fun to get a pretty good time on hard with both magic and a flametal skip. I think that's a cool concept. don't think there's any way I could have got sub 10 on this one though. At least not with this route. I think the most I could have saved through these minor optimizations is maybe like 20 minutes. Now it's actually mountain time. I haven't even seen a wolf yet. Decent plains. I am way too fat for that one. Now let's get this Drake distracted on some skeletons. This mountain's big, so I'm fairly confident it's gonna be gonna have enough eggs. I know my normal time is pretty good with the 1-egg motor, but it was not because of the 1-egg motor. It was because of everything else. Find some eggs. Problem is that the mountain's a little steep, so the eggs are going to be annoying. There's a nest down there. Try not to alert all 3 of them at the same time, if I can. Nice. Later. You're a wolf. Oh, there it is. Still have to give wolves a bit of respect. Maybe they're not going to one-shot me, but they will two-shot me. Easily. Trying to make the most of Ike here. Got 15 seconds left. There's one. For another nest on my way back. There's one. A little far.
how this motor fight goes. Like if it's... Oh, I remember. This is kind of funny, actually. What the golem does here. Was it on this one or a normal run? Dude, I'm getting the two mixed up. Like, I actually don't remember this one very well. I mean, this segment was a week ago. I just finished it yesterday. So maybe I'm thinking of my my normal run. I don't remember what happens here. Sweet Niner told me to save a spot in my chest for Reese clans, so I'm doing it, but I never really get around to making frost arrows. I don't think I get obsidian in this one, so that's why. But you also have to get a level 4 or level what? Yeah, level 4 workbench. And so I would need to get more flint, which I could technically do from fueling camps, but I never really get the opportunity to get that much flint. I need wood. Don't worry, I remember. I'm gonna go back. Immediately back. I could probably do the whole fight with just the pause. Yep. I think I'm just padding my rest a little bit. I don't know how long this fight will take, but I think I finish it comfortably. I don't know why she does this. Past me would have jumped there and died.
Where's she going, dude? I think I just pelted her with arrows here. She's kind of spazzing out a little bit. And now she takes off. Great. Yeah, she just got a bunch of silver, I think. There's a wolf. I didn't even know that guy was there until I got rid of the bonfire. He would have completely surprised me. Oops. Stupid Drake.
and a skeleton. That was close. Come on. There you go. I've seen a few people complain about the breath attack of Motor. That it's still getting them when they dodge roll. The thing with the breath attack is it's really easy to prematurely dodge for it. So you actually, it's kind of like if you ever fought Lux, you kind of have to delay your dodge a bit. If you start dodging right when she does the attack, you're gonna get it every time. Like, the dodge window in this game is weird. Like, just because your animation is rolling doesn't necessarily mean your dodge is active, if that makes sense. It's only like the first half of your roll where it's active. You can die on the second half of your roll. So like, you'll do the replay and look at the dodge roll. It's like, I got hit while I was rolling. It's like, yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean the game thought you were rolling. So most of the time you actually kind of want to delay your dodge just a tiny bit. Dodge right when the attack happens, not before. Oh yeah. Here she goes, off into the sunset. Bye. There goes all the tears. So this is my opportunity to grab a couple of silver. So now I can actually do a flametal skip and still get Seeker Aspic. So that's kind of cool. There's a couple of other creatures with weird dodge where you have to have like weird attack windows, I guess. So like Lox is one of them. Where like when they do their bite, you actually have to make sure to delay your dodge quite a bit. It's so easy to dodge that one too early. Motor's the same way with the breath attack. Let's see what else. Valkyries are weird. Valkyrie, like the Valkyrie claw attack, is actually the opposite, where like it's actually really easy to dodge too late on that one. So you kind of want to dodge that one a little bit earlier. I don't know. It just takes practice, I think, but I don't know. Just quirks about the game. It just takes trial and error. It's not like perfect. But once you learn it, it's pretty consistent. Like, I think the only time I've died to Motor in recent memory was in one of my hardcore attempts. But I just didn't dodge. It wasn't like I missed the dodge window. I just was distracted by like a bunch of stuff, and I just didn't dodge the breath attack. So I died fair and square. But when I'm like dodging, I think it's pretty consistent. So generally, if you get hit by it, it's probably because you dodged too early. Final totem. There's a bonfire. This is a big plains, so I'm hoping to find a Vegvisir here. If I don't find it here, I'm gonna have to go out of my way. Yeah, there's a totem. So now I'm like ready to go to Mistlands, basically. I'll probably get black metal first. So tempting to get the barley. I don't even have room for it. Barley and flax, but I can wait. Ooh, Stonehenge. Doesn't look like there's a Vegvisir. Berserkers. Oh, there is. Nice. Alright. So I'm done with the plains now. I got my Vegvisir, I got my totems. I just need the black metal and the flax and the barley. So that is the next step. Even got silver. Next, I'm going to black metal.
want to get that rad toss going. Still need one more honey. Black metal. I guess I'm going to Yagluth first. Oh, I'm gonna see if I can get the flax and the barley here. How do I do this? I can't remember what I do. Maybe just run in and bait him out. Yeah, I think that's what I do. It's the shamans I'm most worried about. I don't think I kill all of them. Yeah, I just outrun them. YOLO rats. Yikes. A little scary. Alright, but if I draw them far enough away, then I can go get the barley next. Watch out for the shaman. 2 shamans. At least it's only 2. Not like 5. I'm gonna go get the barley. Yeah, this is good. 22, that's good. Get the flax. Alright, see ya. Perfect. Alright, that was pretty good. Pretty happy with that. Really nice being done with the planes. That makes it feel like a speedrun is real, you know? You've got planes lingering over your head for the end game. It's just a toss-up. But all that plains that I don't need to explore. I mean, I actually enjoy the plains. But for speedrunning, it's kind of annoying. Same with the Mistlands. I enjoy the Mistlands. You know, so much cool stuff to get in the Mistlands, all the magic and all the gear, Mistwalker, but yeah, for speedrunning, it's not great. I'm starting to get the hang of the Ashlands, actually, from a speedrunning perspective. This one, I'm pretty happy with my Ashlands. Honestly, I think everything in this one goes well, except for the Queen and the location. That's it. And then like a few minor things here and there. Other than that, I'm pretty happy with this one. Well, there's Haldor. I don't need her. I already have Yagluth and Motor. But thanks anyway. If I need a wardrobe change, I'll let you know. Oh, this is where I get my iron, I think, right here. My 2 iron. See, I'm debating like whether to enter the Mistlands from the south or from... Obviously, in retrospect, I know what I should have done. But it's even then, like, my Mistlands still went really great.
like the mines themselves were really good. Just super far away. So I can't complain really. Cost me like 30 minutes. What are you gonna do? I can get the flax going. Ow. Guys, it's pretty hard. Need what, 11? Oops. why my plant spear isn't as powerful as theirs. They have bigger muscles. Alright, dude, let's do this. Oh, that was close. Actually, my heart skipped when I did that. So I learned a pattern during this fight. When he does his forehand attack, you have time to get one hit right here. One. Boom. When he does his backhand attack, you have time to get 2 hits in. Yep, there you go. One. Yeah, it's consistent. So I know how to fight these guys now. One, two. Now one. 1, 2. 1. G. Yeah, let's get the blacks going. Just get it out of the way. I don't need it for a long time, but I don't want to... I forgot it, like, last time, I think. Gratitas, let's go. Done with the blast furnace now. It's kind of cool. At this point, I kind of wanted to end the segment, but got to go 5 hours, so I was like, all right, I'll go to Yagluth, and then I'll go to Mistlands. Fine. I think that's what I'm getting confused. Like, I think in my normal run I snagged 2 iron in a random crypt. I didn't do that in this run. So yeah, I'm getting these 2 runs mixed up. A lot of it's the same. So if I guess if you want to know about my decision making in the normal run, like it's basically the same as in this one. It is nice to end the first segment completely done with the planes, though. Like, that saves a lot of time.
Like if I had gotten a nice clean queen location, this would have been very close to being sub 10. I wouldn't have gotten it, but it would have been close. Ooh, sealed tower. I don't think I need this many cloudberries. I'm thinking I'm playing normal. I don't realize at the end of the game I'm going to be using magic food instead. Yeah, I'm going to have to do a bit of cleaning up before I actually fight Yaglu. Those nearby tar pit and village. Next, I'm going to enter the Mistlands to the north just to drop my sap portal. And then most of my other Mistlands will be in the south. So I need to go south anyway. So that's kind of my thinking. Just bad luck that the queen turned out the way it did.
Get your medals. There you go. Now you can go. Yeah, I dropped the ship back because I can't carry the ship and the medals at the same time. Not without Haldor, and I don't have the gold to get the belt yet. I think I'm looking for one more bead just for kicks, but alas, no bee. Oh, barley's not ready yet. In retrospect, I ate way too much flour. Problem is, I just don't kill any aspens. It takes me forever to get the Staff of the Wild, so... a lot of useless barley. Alright, where's a good Mistlands? I don't see anything. Alright, turn up a bit. I think to the left looks better. Yeah, that way. Basically, my goal before the end of this segment is get the sap portal down. In order to do that, in order to get the sap going, I need wood. So I guess find a burger camp, find a seeker soldier. Pretty much it. And I'm done for now. I need 50 wood total, Yggdrasil wood. In order to, I need 20 for the fire staff, I need 20 for the Haldor table, and 10 for the Haldor table upgrade in order to make the Staff of the Wild. So 50. Whoops. Nice. Swung down, but there was no axe in my hand.
Got enough pine wood, buddy? Greetings. And there's my soldier right off the bat. This is kind of lucky. Because not only do I have a soldier, but I have a beautiful, area. Should take care of the seekers real quick. With my, my buddy here. Hey, dude. No, you gotta hit him. No, that's not gonna do it. Get him. Nice. Hey, can you shoot this guy too? Alright. You have served your purpose. Now you can die. Can you let me kill the rabbit, please? Rip. Tons of trees. This is great. love those trees, man. Almost there. One more tree. No less. And there's a y'all right on cue. He's definitely gonna hear, so I gotta hurry. And there he is. Boom. The very second I finish. I don't have enough though. That's the problem. I need to get one more tree. Actually, wait. Maybe I have enough. There's 4. Yep, that's enough. 50. Check, check, check. Alright, burgers. It's your time. And look at the Ice Mage. Boom. Those guys are insane. Easy, easy ward. Oh, trophy. Chores. I do want to get the sap portal down, so that takes me 3 minutes. Everything. The extractor, etc. That's a 2-star. Oh, yay. Dude, I hate feelings in the Black Forest. They blend in so well. Like, you almost can't see them. So now I just gotta run around for 3 minutes. This is fun. As long as they don't destroy my stuff, I don't mind. I thought about, like, climbing up into that tower, but then the shaman might end my existence. They'll get distracted by a deer or something. Anyway, that was a lot of fun. Yeah, I just saw that fueling in the distance disappear.
Ouch.
Cart props. Wee. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. These guys would just get out of your way so you can wreck their home in peace. Up the stairs, there you go. Right. You guys are dangerously close. Not risking it. I can drop the copper, dude. There you go. I figured it out eventually. Alright, black marble. Lightfoot Mead next, right? I'll replant the barley. Got the sap portal. Got everything. Got my wood. Got my black marble. I think next order of business is mines. But probably from the south. Just because I need to go south anyway. I'll get some food, I guess. Some seeker meat. Why not? Right, GG. So I've got pretty much everything with the first 5 bosses done except for killing Yagluth and Bonemass, and I've got sap up,
and all my wood and black marble, and I'm in pretty good shape. So pretty happy with first segment. GG.